Okay, let's test the sound as usual. I was tinkering with the mic setup for the stuff. Hopefully no weird sounds will arrive. Why do I sound so choppy? Don't chop me! Don't chop me! Okay, the sound sounds great. If you want on the left. Kiki, sit. 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 Do you know what this means? No, because I didn't train you right at all. Sit. 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 Sit down. Meow. Meow. Kitty, just sit down and be quiet. She really couldn't have taken the wrong time. Okay. She just hears me speaking to the mic and suddenly it's time for pet! Time for pet! I'm not speaking to you!
So naive. Light up the dawn.
Kitty!
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
How's the dream where? Wait, I'll find out. Megazord HQ!
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Lol. Does Plain Arcadia really need that many Mechatrons? That looks correct. Changes that arcade.
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too.
Why does it suddenly sound like their life and death depends on the company whims, and also that they can be turned into an army of evil?
In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better.
She just said it!
Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in plain Arcadia?
Drawing the physical form, making a wish to AHA, submitting an application to the Department of Operation Defense.
As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists.
But now the corporation, like...
But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Why I'm not feeling good about it.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
Don't do it! Don't do it, Mark. Despise them. Don't you understand what that means? Industrializing this is a danger. It's a threat to art itself and to the universe.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy.
So you can power your army with anime.
All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals.
I am suddenly very scared.
All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
The Rise of Perlux 4. Oh, that's readable that I guess we have to read right now. I did read a few in the past. Not that many. So it should still be okay. Okay, there's far more I didn't read the right spot. The Rise of Perlux 4. Some say striking at rich carries pejorative undertones. I say we all need to realize that sometimes you have to do wrong to do right. Let's rephrase. Our story began in the plastic model business. In those early days, we weren't called Perlux Corp, and what existed was this little-known workshop called Perlux Studio. Fun fact, our founder's actual surname was Perlux, but as we can't register a studio with a duplicate name, we registered Perlux. And just like that, an era passed. As a model studio, Perlux turned out tens of thousands of popular toys but remained within that niche. The true turning point arrived with the second chairman, Matt Smith. By securing investment from the IPC Strategic Investment Department, he transformed a modestly famous toy studio into a first-tier player in the entertainment industry. But nothing ever goes smoothly after Fairlux Studio grew into Fairlux Corp. We inevitably had to face pressure from the marketing development department. They viewed themselves as Sun Arcadia's founding stakeholders and were determined not to let the strategic investment department outshine them. Max Smith was murdered at age 49 when the crazed Imagine hurled stones at his self-driving vehicle from an overpass. Traveling at high speed, he was killed on impact. And that Imagine had disintegrated into a pile of whiskey before investigators could arrive at the scene. After Max Smith, Fairlux entered a long period of turmoil, relying heavily on capital injections from the Strategic Investment Department just to stay afloat. Stability was finally restored under the leadership of our 19th chairman, Thomas. Prior to joining Fairlux, Thomas was already a well-known entertainment producer in Sun Arcadia. After acquiring shares in Fairlux, he successfully pushed through multiple projects and significantly improved employee benefits across the board. These moves not only boosted our internal solidarity but also upended the marketing development department's low-wage strategy, thereby establishing our dominance in Sun Arcadia's entertainment market in one fell swoop. Marketing development had a low-wage strategy to motivate everyone to work by starving them. Thomas worked diligently until his retirement at 85. After 50 years of service, by then Fairlux had become an inter-astro media conglomerate with a hand in every major entertainment venture across Sun Arcadia. Following Thomas, the chairmanship passed briefly to Mr. Kent before coming to me, Pedro Kubabara. Some say I am a descendant of the legendary genius, but that's just a misunderstanding born from our short surname. Honestly, as the 21st chairman, I don't think I contributed much to the corporation. If I had to name one thing, it would be selecting Pearl as the 22nd chairman. But whether that decision was the right one, well, only time will tell. Time will test her and test all of you as well. Pedro Kuwabara, 21st chairman of Fairlux Corp. Department. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 16. I have 15 unread. Okay, wait. Some titles sound relevant. Sorry, I needed to close the window. Some of those sound relevant for current story, like superheroes in Sun Arcadia. I don't know what this one is. Oh, so some research about fantasy. This also sounds relevant. Okay. Okay, let's read superheroes in Sun Arcadia because they were mentioning that yesterday. As everyone knows, the 4 Daybreak Warriors are both the main characters of the hit heroic film Daybreak Squadron and civilian superheroes sponsored by Fullwish TV to maintain peace in Sun Arcadia. The smiling hero, the League of Bliss, even just a glance at their many nicknames speaks volumes about the public's affection for them. According to statistics over the past 2 years, the Daybreak Squadron has solved 14 theft or robbery cases, 22 small-scale mutations caused by calamities, and assisted the Department of Operation Defense in solving numerous medium and small cases. Meanwhile, the 4 performers have been actively involved in community work, holding a charity performance once every 2 weeks on average, and their superhero safety training activities in Seafell City have been well received. Just like Foolfish, who brought them to the stage, Daybreak Squadron has become an idol in many people's hearts. Hero or actor? While the Daybreak Squadron's popularity has been surging among both teenagers and the elderly, some people believe that what Daybreak Squadron does could be achieved through simpler methods by the ITC and Department of Operation Defense. In their eyes, the actors' activities are just like locals playing make-believe orchestrated by Foolish TV for publicity. I've seen this kind of plot so many times in inter-Astra Peace entertainment that it's getting boring for corp employees. When in Planarcadia, do as the Planarcadia folks do. I'm actually enjoying this. It's like an immersive hero stage play, tourist from capital fashion. The Department of Operation Defense suppressing calamities, not nearly as fun as watching heroes duke it out in tight suits. Student of Gracia Academy. Daybreak Squadron came to visit me at the hospital and brought lots of delicious treats. They're a real hero, stationed at Dolmen City Secondary Hospital. Who will protect the world? Indeed, Daybreak Squadron may not possess world-saving powers like those in traditional hero studies such as the Astral Express, but does this mean their actions are meaningless? In an era where our hearts are gradually running dry, the birth of heroes is necessary. They symbolize the spirit of what I choose to do, and now more than ever, as the antimatter region's menace escalates, people desperately yearn for heroes they can call their own. Some say that after the Bloodstained Games, Planarcadia entered 50 years of peace and prosperity, a period free from major disasters, which they credit to the ITC's ramped-up investment in Planarcadia. However, I believe what truly protected us were the countless heroes who, like Daybreak Warriors, devoted everything to this land. Shopkeeper from Seafield City. What Planarcadia needs is not an emanator, but a person who truly respects us and walks beside us as equals. Director of Publicity. Does Planarcadia need superheroes? I think it does. Even the Inter-Astra Peace Corporation needs the Amber Lord to set the standard in people's hearts. Daybreak Squadron isn't irrepressible, but they are ours, and that is what matters. Planarcadia Superhero Index, Expert. Comprehensive index chronicling various superheroes. You don't recognize most of them and have a sneaky suspicion that half these guys don't exist. Hero name. Lightning Gaga. Sponsor. Flu Industry. Lightning Gaga, the flu of all flus, the hero of all heroes, the living embodiment of lightning. On the darkest, scariest, most helpless nights, Lightning Gaga strikes like lightning to bring you thunderous comfort. What bodies fear most about Lightning Gaga is her nearly indestructible physical toughness. Born from old rubber hose animation, she can take just about any physical hit and turn it into an adorable comedic spectacle. Crushed by heavy machinery, hit by explosive weapons, falling from great heights. My friend, have you seen that video? Lightning Gaga swallowed the time bomb whole, then let out an earth-shattering burp. That video got over 3 billion views. You're gonna be totally out of the loop if you don't watch it. What do you want, Kitty? Hero name Lasso 15, Sponsor Security Bureau. As we all know, the image of the security Wu-Fei comes from the beloved children's classic, The Sea Spiles of Wonder the Glass Show. No way. The Case Files of Wonder the Glass Show. That reminds me of some cartoon I watched when I was. To make sure the Wu-Fei image doesn't get tarnished over time, the Security Bureau creates a new generation of Wonder Dog Lasso every so often to serve as a role model for all who pay and keep the city safe. This generation's Lasso 15 is hailed by fans as the most Lasso-y Lasso. They don't really have any hobby. They are just 100 focused on cracking cases and catching criminals. Some analysts think the personality of each Lasso represents exactly what the current administration wants Planet Arcadia to look like. Maybe things have gotten so crazy lately that the Security Bureau felt we needed a Lasso this year. But hey, if you give Lasso 15 a really tough puzzle to crack, even he will end up scratching his head in confusion until he loses it. Haha, looks like our favorite big doggo can't help but show his adorable side sometimes. Daybreak Squadron, sponsored Foolish TV. The Daybreak Squadron is a superhero team made of 4 members: Blaze Weaver, Azure Wing, Dawnlance, and Cinderborn. So you met Cinderborn yesterday. They're not like those high and mighty types in spandex or fancy tech armor who only care about world-ending crises, but instead, these are real grassroots heroes who actually stick around to solve problems for everyday folk. The Daybreak Squadron might not be the strongest superheroes in terms of combat power, but hey, what's the last time you saw those other superheroes actually deigning to settle neighborhood disputes? Just check out the Daybreak Squadron spin-off reality shows Azure Wing Helps Out and Blaze for Me. Hero name: Umbrella. Sponsor: the Dimension City Bar Association. If you subscribe to Villains Weekly, the underground magazine of Planet Arcadia, please turn yourself in to the nearest security bureau immediately. Wait, I mean check out their Most Dangerous Superheroes column. A regular on the top 5 most dangerous superheroes list for 3 years running, this ruthless character is none other than Lawyer Man, Umbrella, who is neither a soldier nor a schemer. As the saying goes, when the Umbrella Man takes a case, the death penalty is the starting bid. This justice-driven lawyer has an exceptionally rich track record in criminal defense. In his eyes, the courtroom is both playground and hunting ground. If the perpetrator was a pitiful soul with understandable circumstances, he would get them released right there in court despite their crimes. But if they were a villain despised by both mortals and gods alike, he would dig up ironclad evidence from between the lines, even when none seemed to exist, and escort them straight to the gallows. If you're a good person who has been wronged, contact Umbrella immediately for legal assistance. But if you're one of the bad guys, oh trust me, running won't help. He will show up at your doorstep with a court summons in hand. Hero name: Rosemare. Sponsor: Orch Republic. Delicate and handsome, not exactly what most orcs would call ideal, but Rosemare's sheer power and charisma won over the leaders of the Orc Republic, making him the superhero representing the entire orc species. Rosemare was born weaker than other orcs. To toughen up, he searched high and low for a way to strengthen his body. Eventually, his perseverance paid off. Under the guidance of a Vtuber merchant, he learned a set of Vtuber aerobics. In reality, Vtuber aerobics is nothing more than a simple workout routine for staying in shape. But Rosemare has an exceptional talent for martial arts, and in his hands, this humble aerobics routine has evolved into a unique combat style that is equal parts graceful and deadly. Sure, some netizens grumble about Rosemare's boyfriend material shtick, but memes aside, who wouldn't want to catch a full combo of lethal leg kicks, crossover chokehold, deathly crunches, and spot lacerator deluxe when they're being naughty? Well, I'm not interested anyway. So, the person who wrote this wasn't tsundere. Hero name: Montfield. Sponsor: Magical Girl Troop. The Magical Girl Troop has a long-standing policy. They don't sponsor superheroes. After all, they're the ones keeping order in the city themselves. However, in recent years, the troop's higher-ups determined that legal education for minors has a remarkably positive impact on public safety. and chose the magical girl Montfield was born to deliver legal awareness lectures to the masses. Montfield is a kind yet resilient magical girl with over a decade of frontline combat experience and an equally long track record in education. Though she is long past the typical service limit for a magical girl, she continues to fight tirelessly to protect the next generation of Arcadia. She personally wrote, composed, and performed her own hero theme song, a song that will make you happy. The tune became a hit among elementary and middle schoolers across the Arcadia, bringing every kid the strength of happiness. Hero named Furley, sponsored for Bobo Weekly. On the outside, a reporter who doesn't wanna clock in. Deep down inside, a superhero who really doesn't wanna clock in. That's for Bobo Weekly's rising hero, Furley. Okay. Only weeks after its debut, it has become famous throughout the Plan Arcadia for its listless attitude and formidable combat power. While many wish to bestow a fitting hero name on it, such as Reporter Ranger, Furley remains indifferent to fame, stating naming is too much trouble, best to forget it. Recently, a child presented Furley with a special gift, a clock illustrated with all the enemies it has defeated. Now, whenever Furley goes on duty as a hero, it dons this cloak covered in kill records, striking fear into the hearts of Plan Arcadia's villains. Yet despite all this, its ultimate dream remains the same. Retirement! Oh my god! It's Furley Hayao Miyazaki! Okay. We'll leave reading for now. Because we'll never stop.
Please adjust the Megatron design parameters according to your needs.
Threaten to adjust the parameters, then restore to default. Open the preset parameters and carefully tweak a set. Keep fine-tuning each parameter until satisfied.
Megatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
I want the both.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Skrullum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Didn't you just say that my hard work went to waste because it was standardized anyway?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint. What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Okay. Okay, whatever you say.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Megatron assembly blueprint.
Took me blueprint.
No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Megatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Mr. Young, you're not coming along? My currently coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
No, let him play.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Megatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Megatron. Go for it, little raccoon! assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone, I'm heading out.
Oh. So the assembling process is also as part of the mech assembly project brought to you by Petlux Corp, you will be tasked with installing the armed shoulder guards in the Daybreak blade. Please follow all instructions during this session. Use the detonator to remove parts from the frame and engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. Word has it that to make the trip unforgettable for the Nameless, the corporation has included a thrilling new feature. Following the assembly phase, what could it be? The anticipation is palpable.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely. It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of. Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position. Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution. Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Lux Corp. Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back. And fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade! Mission accomplished! The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department. A new hero is born right here.
Oh,
Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Planar Cadia.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link.
What?
Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
Oh.
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Oh my god.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Oh my god. We are the Gundam pilot.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Oh my god.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Oh my god.
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast shield for the people. Roar! Let your blazing soul ignite!
Oh my god.
What a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon! This strike carries the hope of all citizens! Yeah! What? Our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City, what are you doing? No choice left! Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation. Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it! Hero. Do we press on, or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide!
I am destroying buildings. Sci-fi villains often fall for the same pattern in their abated attempts to expose the world's ugliness. The only continuous attitude. That's so true.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing. Who is it? Who could it be? Is that...
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
That's right, please call me Galactic Baseballer! Whoa, what's with that crazy getup over there? You can still recognize me in this floor?
You bet! After all, you're our beloved hero!
Aww. They're so cute.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning! as the old and new generations of superheroes. You will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that sets the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
Oh my god.
Select your disguise! Flames of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling! Ka!
Shatter the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn Lance!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades, Cinderborn! You can do it, friend!
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
I wanted to make a screen, why did you jump? Daybreak Squadron! That was so cool! Hold on, where are we in the story now? This is so cringe, what's going on?
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planar Cadia.
Sure, why not? Don't worry, I won't lose. Nah, I still want to continue trailblazing. He's already gray, so what other color can I use?
Ha ha! I admire your confidence. Hey Gray, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance!
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength.
Aww.
So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Aww. Cut the chapter, let's get to it. In that case, let me give you some pointers.
Now then,
Let's settle this on the horizon, where the Vengeance Moon rises!
let the two of us see what you're made of.
Come on! One and only Trailblazer! Power fit! Speed, speed!
Where are you hiding?
Too slow!
It's your turn!
Out of my way!
As expected of the Astral Express hero. Oh, so powerful!
Power fit! Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down!
For justice!
Leave!
Teach me your ways!
We'll unite as one!
For happiness!
Never!
This strike contains all my respect! Bring it on!
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit?
Oh
Listen,
no.
those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
Oh my god!
Trailblaze infinity!
Don't underestimate me!
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
I have a little cut here, my map.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
I was really thinking that they were gonna film it and show it as a special feature or something.
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Heck yeah! I wish I could go for another round!
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Don't die! Don't say that or you will die!
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
Aww.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Your team already gets along well.
Oh, you bet. Besides my senior. My teammates in the Daybreak Squadron are the ones I trust the most.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Dual-Dimension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha-ha! Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon. And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again. Casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Lol.
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
So long as you stay true to your own path, you guys are all remarkable heroes.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us!
Oh, my senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
What are those poses?
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Whew. Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Blue, yellow! You guys were amazing back there! If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers! If only we could have beaten the Nameless! We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight!
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Haha, Gray. Being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You'd definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most.
Wait, what are they talking about? Converted? Sounds as if they became imaginary.
Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Senior?
You good?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
The desire to fight for others is a strength in itself. Strength isn't the nameless strong suit.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
May this journey lead you Star Wars? Or rules are made to be broken?
That's the one! That's exactly it!
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Why do I have a feeling that he'll be murdered?
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Looks like I've got quite a few fans.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantom Moon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
Paradox Corp's influence is truly something else.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Parallax. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantom Moon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantom Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
What are you trying to say? Seem to be well-versed.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
I feel like Mechatrons with cat ears would really take off.
Over here! Over here!
Ladies and gentlemen, to Parallax Corp. To ensure your safety and comfort, please avoid running and move through the area in an orderly fashion. Thank you for your cooperation, and have a wonderful day.
The officially licensed fluffy across the board.
Parallax Corp! I'm back again!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen! Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
He's like 80 plus and she's like, Mr. Yang, you're just young as ever.
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait. But he said he couldn't find any of you.
Oh, ha, ha. I get it. I had the suspicion that Nyalax was not actually an employee. What? This guy is the signed agent? Then who was that Miss Nyalax from earlier? That's what I thought. That woman seems pretty suspicious.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
Miss Nyalux? Who?
Agent Nyalux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
I'm so afraid.
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
No. No, not at all. I can't believe she lied to me. I'm hurt. I gave her an autographed photo. Just as I thought. I knew something was off about her.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way.
So she was waiting.
Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. The Megatron production line can be hazardous.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Ooh, what the fuck is this? Oh, that was nice introduction.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Perlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
Not really.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No, Perlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. and I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Planar Cadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
What is my goal? Before setting off, you spoke to Mac about your goals for the Phantasm game.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
About the goal of Phantasm game, about our final request.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all.
Wash my hands. Speaking of what Meko is talking about, I was recently thinking because Amphoris was just before Planarcadia, and it was very clear that every crisis there was supposed to represent the Eon, one of the Eons, and Aha was represented by Cypher. Which is very interesting because one of the emails that Saididi sends to you in regard to eternal recurrences claims that at one time, Cypher, instead of inheriting the core flame of trickery, inherited the core flame of love. And that was like a bit weird because if they really represent the Eons, why even write an ER that something like this could be possible? But then we got the trailers about the winners of the Phantasm game and what each of them achieved. And there was like several that changed the entire fabric of the universe, which kind of sounds like a law. Sounds like the power that Ceredra got from the core flame of law to change the laws within the simulation. So it kind of feels like Aha also has power to affect laws of reality. And also Cypher showed us in the game, in the storyline of Amphorius, that her lie was so powerful that it could affect the future of Okema because she kept the Dawn device going for the past 700 years, and that was the reality until she died. So if she didn't die, that lie would continue. So as long as Aha exists, every change made in their name is reality. Which is not really that different from the law, from order, from other eons that can change how the universe works. So it kind of sounds as if the Eon of Elation was representing the idea not only of lying so well that the lie becomes reality, but also affecting the reality itself and changing the rules of the world. Just like the Eon of Order. So there is really little difference between Order and Elation. The only difference is that Order is very strict and Aha is more about being unhinged, the main. In any case, what I mean is that the power of elation is unique, but also interchangeable to some extent with powers of other eons. And if we continue with the ideas of crisis layers, I believe that, for example, hunt and distraction are also not that different from each other. In essence, they share a lot of similarities. Like, Distraction has their special enforcers, the Lord Ravagers, and their army. And the Hunt, the Golden Rainbow, also has their special chosen one generals and the army of the world. There is really little difference between Hunt and Distraction except for the motivation for what they do. They both kinda bring distraction, but Nanook wants to destroy everything, and Hunt wants to destroy y'all. The only difference between them is that Hunt has more streamlined goal, a singular goal, that is limited to one individual, versus Distraction that is broad and is, let's say, limited to the entire universe, which makes it unlimited in a sense.
Sometimes I wonder if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I don't know. I want Aha to be the leader. What? Why is that my reaction?
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
Wait, are we serious? Yeah, the game is claiming I'm serious, that I'm not joking. Is this really our goal to join Phantasm Game? To force Aha to stand against Distraction? Like, well, I technically it isn't a stupid idea. Because we had this entire storyline introduced about the war among the Eons for a while now. And during Amphorius, we thought that fully the Remembrance was standing on our side, but then it turned out that the Garden said that fully is actually on the side of distraction, which I don't know if it's true anymore, because in Amphorius, the fully that was there all along was Seirini, and Seirini was definitely not on the side of distraction. But she was only like fully temporarily for that world, while in the wider universe, she doesn't constitute the actual fully. So the actual fully could have sided with distraction, or maybe just the Garden of Recollection sided with distraction. Anyway, the point is that asking Aha to become the leader of Anti-Distraction Alliance would force Aha to take a side and stand against distraction as an Eon on an Eonic war. So then we would have Aha and potentially Lan standing against distraction. Though Lan stands more against abundance, but his people are helping us fighting distractions, I guess. He technically could be seen as on our side. I'm being dead serious. I'm not joking around.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express, just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will Aha agree?
Well, if Aha really loves Akibiri as much as they claim to, then I suppose they will.
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
Lol.
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
What is this?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavili, complete with their signature and seal.
What? They did travel with Akivili in the Astral Express? When? Where? Where? How? What? The nameless Aha's death statement, solely for the sake of fun, I have, on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express, misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgression. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below, to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from Aha is as follows. Tele-microwave oven, 1 unit. Supersonic sleepers, 2 pairs. Optical camouflage cloak, 1. Anti-gravity levitation carpet, 1. Hider broom, bearing a striking resemblance to sword, 2. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akivili. Leviathan tooth, 2. Trimmed conductor's outfit, 1. Organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors, 2. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Reaper calls for walls in the Museum of Animated Art and recovered expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for today. Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to 3.141592 sales on planet Goldberg. Note, liability for this entry jointly assumed with Aki Valley. Satellite unit from the Centurial Stellar Ring. 0.5. 6 IT. Yaks of the Duchy of Caronte. 9. 1 anti-beast board naval cannon sourced from the old Luntinium exhibition hall and 1 artificial satellite, neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Sly during a pillow fight, inclusive of Conductor Pompom's favorite bolster. No. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in the void-song whale, induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Xenohydras released from the custody of their architect. 3. Roaring Golden Photos. 1. A crew with multiple outstanding tabs at world's end in the capacity of the nation. A shockingly lengthy entry extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy crumbly pom-pom pie, 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Have an Astral Express. Debtor, aha. This scroll signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from AHA themselves?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Okay.
Probably.
Probably.
So, you're saying you want AHA to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
Lol.
This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today.
Lol.
However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
What? So, is this gonna be a boss fight? Can Intellitrans also become a supplicant?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Planar Cadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
Aww, with money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game.
Does she mean Asheville and possibly Silverwolf? I don't know how. I don't remember if Silverwolf is an ally or not. Pearl at this point. Or maybe she meant Yao Guang. But Yao Guang, if she meant Yao Guang, then she would mean Sunday, and Sunday is right after Express.
And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance. She is here to recruit us.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
No. Besides her mask, I also have another one. Besides her, I have another ally. Is Spark your ally now?
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
Ah, so she didn't mean Yao Guang. So she meant for sure Ashville. But who's the second one that is her ally? Silverwolf is the only thing that comes to mind. Maybe it's someone else.
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
That's not necessarily an advantage. That's your biggest weakness.
An IPC senior executive. Plain Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People don't want to see the IPC win. People want to see heroes triumph.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
What?
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art.
Oh.
At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge.
So she was an AI that was imitating other artists. She was basically what we are dealing with. Alright. But because she is a living being regardless of her being a robot, because in Honkai Star Rail, it's very clear that the mechanical beings like Intellitrons and humans are treated both as actual living beings, not like flesh beings are better than the robots. So she grew to become a real person, a real artist, which the AI that is regurgitating AI slop can't really achieve.
Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did.
Yeah, I feel like the Pearl is a low-key comment on AI's love. That no matter how well you recreate something, it never will have the soul. It never will achieve what the actual artist does. So Pearl wants to cross the threshold. She wants to become the real artist. She's now very close because her imitation ability is really good. But she is no way a real artist. She doesn't put a soul into her creations because she is a robot and she thinks about them like a robot would. She doesn't put her feelings into it. So to achieve what Gracia did, she needs to cross from the machine thinking and into human thinking. She must realize what emotions are and what the soul in art is. She needs to achieve it.
Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantom Moon Games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
I am guessing that doesn't come for free, right? Okay, but at what cost?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Let's continue the discussion.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
What's in it for us? They're willing to hand over the advantage to us.
There are many ways to take the lead afterward. I'm less concerned about the progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, Wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Okay, deal.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
I get the feeling that I already met that person. Such a weird pen name.
Doesn't Pearlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Leave it to us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Another coin? Is this Aventuring's chip?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventuring's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune.
It was also signed by.
So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
Is her private detective?
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
Oh, my protector!
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
And why is this silent? Why would a little incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
So he's not only a joke detective, he actually can do his job when he wants.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
Oh, so him sleeping in a freezer wasn't just a joke. He's sleeping in a cryosleep. So he keeps himself alive that way? So he's not a long-lived species at all?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
Wow, Angie.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
Oh. An unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death, last member of the Intelligentsia Guild School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
School of Evolutionary Perfection. Sounds like eugenics to me. Sounds like something the primitive will do.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, Not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear, too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Planar Cadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Lol.
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Ashvale POV! Sometime later, somewhere in Dimension City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
What?
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Luna, shoot me. I beg you.
My Skybo above, may you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life.
It became suddenly heavy.
In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before.
Is she just shaming people for having access to food?
Tell me, will the Phantasmoon games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantom Moon games.
Is he implying that Purl the Herald of Death?
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
I wouldn't be surprised if you were evil.
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
I doubt it.
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
No.
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit, too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Research Society of Happy Smile, Mutual Aid Seminar Noted. Dovebrook District New Life Project, Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smile. Confused about the future, don't know where to turn, is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash onto your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly to the tide of memes or talk feeds you. But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Or not, no more. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is for you. Amidst the endless violence, and spades of grizzly hide, flagging those of this. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather the storm together. Once the star of the smash hit Please Be Happy and the people's beloved daughter, now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Focus TV. Vtuber will also be making a special appearance soon. Together we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we have been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right. Respond.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
Wait, I need to read something about Fulvish because we do have something about her in our record. Person of the Year in Relation, Fulvish, a profile article published in a magazine. She is the uncrowned media queen of Planarcadia, a philanthropic tycoon spreading the teachings of Aha and most notably, an orphan of the bloodstained gene. She is the flower of elation that bloomed on this land, leading countless people towards happiness. Today let us delve into the elated life of Miss Fulby, the director of Fulby TV and president of Research Society of Happy Smile. Please be happy. Like most children on this planet blessed by the laughter, Fulvish had a happy and fulfilling childhood until 15 years ago, when the Herald of Death brutally murdered 22 students at Gratia Academy. While Fulvish survived by sheer luck, what awaited her was the news of her parents' tragic end. Like many other orphans of bloodstained games, she might have fallen into self-destruction due to severe psychological trauma. However, a mutual aid society formed by the victim's relatives took her in and introduced her to a life-changing show called Please Be Happy. The variety show planned by Seafeld TV station was on the verge of cancellation due to a fabrication scandal, but Fulvish's absurd changes everything. In front of the camera, she was spirited and confident, having overcome the shadows of her past and striding towards a happy life. Countless people still immersed in the terror and grief of bloodstained games were inspired by her presence, and the Inter-Astro Peace Corporation also rode the wave, promoting her as a role model for the orphans of bloodstained games. And that's how the superstar Fulvish came to be. People's happiness. Despite her fame and success, Fulvish wasn't lost in her own glory. Beyond the victims of the Herald of Death incident, countless others still lived in unhappiness. While the Inter-Astro Peace Corporation brought new joy to Planarcadia, it also brought new suffering. The fast-paced modern life allows people to obtain happiness more quickly, yet it gradually drains our mind and soul. Fulvish reorganized the Herald of Death Victims Mutual Aid Society into Research Society of Happy Smiles, improving the society's psychological treatment procedures, and dedicated herself to extending the society's helping hand to every corner of Planarcadia, giving back to the Arcadia that had shown her warmth in her darkest moments. She acquired the bankrupt Seafeld TV station and, rebranding under the name of Fulvish TV, produced classic shows such as Good Morning, Planarcadia, Video Game Hour, and Phantasmoon Late Night Show. The current popular Daybreak Squadron has once again sparked superhero craze among teenagers, Starting as someone who found happiness, she has now become someone who brings happiness to others. Wolfish wish to create an Arcadia where all worries vanish and everyone will only need to laugh seems like an impossible pipe dream. But if the god of elation were to descend upon the mortal realm, they too would probably entertain such an absurd notion. I'm not someone important, but just an ordinary person like any other. All I want is to see everyone smile. Happiness. We also need to read this. An anonymous research report on Phantasmoon. While the first section is thorough and detailed, the latter part seems hastily concluded. Here are some excerpts. Investigative Report 1. A moon hangs high in the sky of Planarcadia. The people here call it the Moon of Elation, also known as Phantasmoon. Day and night, all of Planarcadia bathes in the radiance of the lunar phase. People turn a blind eye to the existence of Phantasmoon, but before our ship even landed, just looking through the porthole, I immediately noticed how different it was from our common understanding. This is a moon that's showing a smile. No, any celestial body with an expression cannot be classified as a real satellite in astronomical terms. Indeed, despite the crowds of people walking under the moon and its apparent waxing and waning phases, from a visitor's point of view, I don't believe this is a real moon at all. Investigative Report 3. With permission from Perlux Corp, during the intervals of ship maintenance, I was granted access to Planarcadia's archives of sealed scrolls and ancient texts to research the history of this place during the period known as Benzai Tengoku. And of course, what intrigued me the most was Phantasmoon itself. Records show that the smile of Phantasmoon wasn't eternally unchanging, yet it had displayed various expressions from sadness to mockery to anxiety, as vivid as a living being. Whenever the expression of Phantasmoon changes, it signals that a major event will significant social impact would occur in Planarcadia. However, throughout my dozens of days investigating here, no anomalies have been observed. No. While the collective unconscious theory might explain Phantasmoon's expressions as a manifestation of group consciousness, the people of Planarcadia have a different take. They are the multiple phases of Aha, the Eon of Elation. The imaginary of the Arcadia survive on wish power. While the strength of wish power is related to the waxing and waning of the Phantasmoon, it can be simplified to popular notions like full moon skulls, werewolves to transform. I am contemplating a more appropriate and well-researched way to describe this phenomenon. Investigative Report 4. Since I came here by spaceship, why not try approaching and landing on Phantasmoon via it? Ever since this idea took root, I began preparing for my expedition to the Phantasmoon. Surprisingly, there was hardly any need for paperwork or approval processes, and with no official resistance whatsoever, my spacecraft launched without a hitch. Gazing at the moon in the azure sky, as I drew closer and closer, I felt my emotions were pulled by its gravity surging uncontrollably. Almost there. But just as I was about to touch down on the surface, I made a shocking discovery. Phantasmoon couldn't be landed on at all. It was as if it were merely a thin sheet of oil-soaked paper. The spacecraft passed right through it. Wrong. It's all wrong. How could this be? I woke up in a cold sweat, suddenly realizing everything just now was merely a dream. Phantasmoon still hangs high in the sky, and though wearing a smile remains far beyond my reach, my spaceship still isn't fixed. Weird. With a bitter smile, I pondered in my disappointment. People must be prevented from ascending to the Phantasmoon for some reason, right? Otherwise, wouldn't the people of Planarcadia have done it already? Why did it have to fall to me to investigate? Investigative Report 7. Time quickly advanced to 1999, the end of the century. The lunar phases changed, and people spoke of how the Phantom Moon was about to become full. Ever since I had that dream, whenever I gazed at the Phantom Moon, an unsettling feeling slowly welled up inside me. Perhaps it's an after effect of the nightmare, or maybe I've developed some kind of mental condition called lunaphobia. Or could it be that the deeper I investigate and the more information I uncover, the more subconscious anxiety is being implanted in my mind? The ship repairs are complete. I decided to conclude my investigation and leave Arcadia before the next Phantom Moon game. This time, my ship will once again pass by the Phantom Moon, perhaps the closest I will ever get to it. But I've abandoned any thought of getting closer. As I started up the ship, I thought I saw a look of compassion in the nearly full moon's face. And the blink of an eye, Phantom Moon returned to its usual smile, just as it always does. I guess it really was just my imagination. Thus. Okay, we need to check Phantom Moon winners. An entertainment rate collecting all the fun that Phantom Moon Games winners have brought to Arcadia. It's that time of year again, the Phantom Moon Games. 8 supplicants take turns of performing miracles, using fun and spectacles to grab everyone's attention in Planarcadia, all for a chance to meet the Eons and gain the power of elation for 1 minute. Truth be told, most people have zero experience being a god. Even an Eon's power isn't a fix-all. Knowing how to use it is an art form unique to AHA. When people get that 1 minute of power, their imaginations usually run wild in the worst ways, turning Planarcadia upside down. This article focuses on the folk who weren't exactly geniuses and the chaos they unleashed. Since time in the world in Canvas doesn't match up with the real world, we'll be using the Arcadian calendar to track these traces. Sleep is priceless. Word has it that back in 2145 Amber Era, when the winner of that year's Phantom Moon Games was announced, the carefree was busy taking a nap. Aha actually went to her apartment and shook her awake themselves. Wakey, wakey, the sun is out while you're still sleeping. Liar, it's pitch black out. Ever since then, day and night across the planet have been completely out of sync. As for the winner's house, it stayed stuck in eternal night. During the Canvas Age, the world got even more jumbled during the shift towards dual mansion. This directly caused today's Planarcadia to have broad daylight at one end of a street and total darkness at the other. Well, that actually explains why certain locations I visit are dark and certain locations are not dark, even when they're supposed to be close to each other. The Jelly Lover. In 2147 Amber Era, jelly fever swept through the ancient civilization of Bensai Tengoku. People were convinced that eating jelly could make you healthier, live longer, and even help you become an emanator of elation. When those Phantom Moon Games wrapped up, a giant jelly planet appeared in Ahatopia's orbit. In just 1 minute, it shrank so fast that Ahatopia's gravity snatched it up, turning it into a jelly island. Scholars think the winner used their 1 minute of elation power to create the planet just for fun. Some say fragments of it are still floating around, waiting for anyone brave enough to take a bite. But honestly, you would need the power of an emanator just to finish the whole thing. Whatever. In 1506th year of the Arcadian calendar, a winner named Irvin couldn't decide what to wish his... A winner named Irvin couldn't decide what to do with his power of elation. He just said 2 words, whatever. During that minute, probability went out the window. 1 second you're walking on bricks, the next there are leaves. Annie, lilies, forbes, and dancing towers just started appearing in the dark. Telephone poles grew legs and ran off. And every door became a portal to a random spot in the world in Canvas that kept changing. When the minute was up, the world in Canvas was a total mess. Fortunately, because of how that world works, few really got hurt. Even so, everyone voted to make Irvin do a whole year of community service as a penalty. At the Space for Rent. In 2156 Amber Era, the winner, Digital Maven, decided to rent out their power of elation. During that 1 minute, this is what happened in Plan Arcadia. All 4-leaf clovers turned into 3-leaf ones. All cockroaches now snore while they sleep. Babies are now born with random hair colors. Real estate developers' buildings all floated up into the sky, tripling the land value. However, since there were no stairs, the owners had to find their own way up to the sky. Everyone became flexible enough to touch their toes. Apparently that wasn't a thing before. Mosquitoes were wiped out, but only a specific subspecies in Ahatopia. Guess the winner should have brushed up on their biology. A random Popuali person got exiled to another planet. The chopstick killer was resurrected, said one thing, and then went right back to being dead. Who is Chopstick Killer? Apparently he had more items on his list, but 1 minute just wasn't long enough to get through it all. A strange rumor. They say one winner actually tried to kill the Eon of Elation. Aha just laughed and said, the Eon of Elation, but that's you, and that was the last anyone ever saw of him. Oh my god. The good of cakes! At the dawn of 2157 Amber Era, every cake in Plan Arcadia suddenly gained the ability to speak. The ones baked within a single system hour, as anything longer presumably kills them. They would boast about their ingredients and flavors, then flash a sugary grin while begging to be eaten, all while reciting pre-programmed sales speeches. The Department of Operation Defense spent months on a cake calling crusade, eventually using cake genetics to ensure no more sponges would start speaking. Interestingly, the winner of that year's Phantasmoon Games flatly denied being the baker behind it. Phantasmoon Games history is littered with such ridiculous tales, far too many to count, but whether you're a supplicant or just an average bystander, we're all chasing the same thing, elation, or maybe just a bit of happiness, at least that's the idea. Wait, if that guy that wanted to kill the Eon of Elation said, I want to kill Eon of Elation, and then Aha was like, but that's you right now, and they died, doesn't that mean that if Trailblazer wins and says, I want Aha to become the leader of Anti-Distraction Alliance, then Aha will go away? Actually, that's you right now, so you are the leader. Entertainment Read Collection, the big stunts that Phantasmoon Games winners have pulled off in Plan Arcadia. This is also nothing. Ever since the Phantasmoon Games were created by the Laughter, each time the Phantasmoon is full, the glorious season arrives where supplicants feed each other bloody. Cosmic powerhouses seeking the elation either put on spectacular shows for the masses, drowning millions in comedy and fable, or throw all dignity out the window, going at each other tooth and nail while the crowd roars with laughter from the stands. In short, whether it's the victor or the supplicant who gains the strength of elation, every Phantasmoon Games throughout history has been known to pull off some pretty wild stunts. Today, I have specially selected several documented and some suspected traces of victors whose exploits wreaked havoc across the universe for your amusement. Fluffy. According to Wild Tales, the conductor of the Astro Express wasn't always Fluffy, not until a certain victor of the Phantasmoon Games wished for the Fluffies to populate the universe. However, in a later interview, the conductor denied this claim. Parable of the Elation. Legend has it that in Amber Era 2144, Adrian Spencer Smith won the Phantasmoon Games through unknown means. Everyone held their breath, waiting for the miracle he would create. But a minute later, nothing happened in the universe. Rumors claim he wove the parable using the divine power of the elation, but with his disappearance, this rumor can no longer be verified. The vitality of words. In 2146 Amber Era, a massive textual escape occurred simultaneously across the universe. On more than 10,000 planets, written words gained life and the ability to move, freeing from information receptacles such as books and screens. The phenomenon ceased after 1 minute, resulting in the loss of massive amounts of technological achievement and historical documents. In the Intelligentsia Guild's database, data related to the Eden of Blessed Insight was lost on a massive scale. It is speculated that the victorious supplicant of this incident was either one of the cremators or riddlers. Morning Segmentum. In 2147 Amber Era, multiple space fissures appeared across several star systems including Lafcadio, Epsilon, and Heldorin, continuously emitting cries into the vacuum. Any living beings within 1 light year of their vicinity would uncontrollably weep until they were outside the range. The timing of this incident coincided with the end of the Phantasm Games, though Intelligentsia Guild has not confirmed any correlation between the two. On the inevitable road passing through Epsilon's morning segmentum, the IPC selected a new site for Inter-Astral Peace Entertainment headquarters, which would later become known as Astropolis. Reincarnation. In 2157 Amber Era, a Doctor of Chaos won the Phantasm Games and attempted to create a universe with an afterlife to dilute the sense of emptiness that death brings to life. In Lafcadio and several surrounding star systems, phantoms of death from the past crowded every planet. This phenomenon lasted for several system hours, causing severe disruption. It is said that the figure of a certain Astral Express navigator briefly appeared on Adelivan. An anecdote. Rumor has it that the high-ranking executive at the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation once participated in the Phantasm Games in their youth and emerged victorious. However, like countless other realities rewritten by the Fire of Relations, Arcadia's historical records contain no trace of this event. Based on timeline, age, and operational scope, massive evidence points towards Oswaldo from the Marketing Development Department, but he has never responded to this claim. Okay, we read everything important. And I think this is cool. I can use the no, what if I do this? Right, I can't switch my team. Never mind.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the Elation's authority to change reality.
See? good that we read those.
You have to understand. The Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Right, I am going the wrong direction.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels. When Emma left me, you must have left the kids to me for my own happiness.
Well, at least the Society of Happy Smiles did one good thing. They convinced this guy that being left alone with kids is actually a blessing, which many parents, many fathers don't think that way. The resentment is real.
When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good. And I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
What the fuck?
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kinda wanna see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
What the fuck is wrong with them? I almost want someone to slice me up too. Why are you saying that? That's not normal.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise aha.
Oh my god.
Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
They are just implicating the entire movement.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Is some weird love story going to unfold here?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste.
Oh my god.
But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
Hallucination.
Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
Sounds sketchy.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fullwish.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
She has a very cool hairstyle.
Very happy! Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious.
And Destiny's music is back at it.
But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time.
Why is she sounding like she's gonna cry?
All that remained of my world. A door shut tight. A room steeped in silence. And a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the Master of Elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound got deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again. In the silence of my heart, the smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
No more sorrows!
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
Why does it sound like Final reference?
You're right.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me!
And Taija did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart. One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven.
Okay, so she thinks that the world is in canvas with heaven.
Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together. Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. Elation, the truest light of life itself.
Right.
Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external. Is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
She's not wrong, but I have a feeling that that Wispy we saw while assembling the robot was actually right. No, that was Wispy when we were fighting. That the villains tried to show the ugliness of the world, but only end up adding to it.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
True.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
I mean, also not wrong.
Miss Foolish, please tell us how to be happy!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life.
Why do I have a feeling that she's trying to preach that they should all suffer together and just smile through the pain?
So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile, it's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself, and Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes. To still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
Eternal happiness! Eternal laughter!
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly. Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So, you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Wow, they couldn't pick a worse moment than talk to her about this with everyone around listening.
Wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook.
Why does it sound like some very sketchy and sus way of recruitment?
Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely?
Huh.
15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
There was a suspicious sound when she smiled.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist.
I have a feeling the Herald of Death's existence is very heavily reliant on belief.
Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you? The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dovebrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
I have a feeling that this was a trap all along.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge! He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed!
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Oh my god.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon. You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Everyone, there's no need to panic. Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation.
How can you say that when it's very clear that nobody here is truly happy and that everyone is actually afraid?
The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world.
Thank you for another cult, I guess.
Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die. For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die.
Happiness. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death.
Oh my god.
Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantasmoon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us.
What?
Infect the Phantasmoon with happiness. Happiness. Infect the Phantasmoon with happiness. Happiness.
Silence!
Ooh, wow. Powerful! Kuchipa creep!
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join us to embrace eternal happiness?
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Oh. Isn't that...
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Wasn't that Tinderbolt?
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
Acho que ele olha, detalhe.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility.
You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Huh. He's having something going on here with that. You should be that. You should be that. Where are you, Mom? What is going on? Where? That's the car. Oh, there you. This is very gay. I am under the impression that there is nothing straight in those games. Those made by Vtuber. I told you yesterday that GGZ, called also Honkai Gakuen, and Honkai Impact Third Part 1 are basically a love story of Kiana and Mei. Two versions of the same tragic love story, one tragic, one ending in happy end, where nobody died actually. Well, nobody except Kevin. What was that? What was that light? What was that light? Who are you? We're pigs everywhere. Achoo, 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 achoo. Oh, and what should I do? Wakarimashita. Wakarimashita. Let's see. Please give me someone good. I am scared. I'm not looking. Emma.
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Full Wish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Huh? Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Full Wish?
There is something very wrong about that woman. You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish. But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey's quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Is that him?
Shh. Don't interrupt.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale? Don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
His name is Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
Huh. He sounds like someone who was swallowed by another cult.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polraven Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
What?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fullwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fullwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
What is transformation surgery?
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale. They're all yours.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets.
Kuchiba just standing in the background. I see nothing. I hear nothing.
Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest. Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashvale, stop!
Dragons, obey this or calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence! For the next tomorrow!
There's always a weakness. The time is now. Lend me your strength.
My existence is of little. Let's get started!
Come now. Step onto the board. To the defeated, in the name of law, I declare your downfall is absolute.
I'm fine. My strength is not what it was. The new world will arrive!
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashvale. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn! The bringer of justice!
Oh, shut up!
You let them down. It's time to temper myself. For the next tomorrow!
The weight of victory now rests in my hand.
The fury of innumerable core flames consume me. A scorching hatred with this newborn sun. Tear open the sky! With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
Don't underestimate me!
Is that all?
Don't underestimate me. Is that all?
Empty shell. Just like
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all Society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? What? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground. Hey, lackey! Wake up!
Pain should not exist.
Smile. Please smile.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
They look like puppets.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present. Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
Why are his eyes looking this way? I feel like they weren't so intensely pink before.
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over, but the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn? Mr. Ashvale? What should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel and capable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Fullwish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kojima?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Fullwish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
No.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
He's just standing there!
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
All of you.
General Yao Guang of Yutue has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings, and merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
Cool.
The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Thank you.
I'll pass.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions, or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Do you know each other? Meanwhile, in Dobro District.
Hey, you two! Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile! Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll pass. Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6, exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
Exactly what I said. That sounds like a very fast method of recruitment, making your cult stronger.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this by any chance tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Is this the voice that the Happy Smile Society was talking about?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
Something worse?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
My POV! After some time, you and Mark pay a visit to the altar of the Fluffy.
Blurry QR cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Maybe the author's eyes went blurry after too much drawing. He is a dual-mention city force.
You're taking it a bit too literally. But it's not impossible. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity. Now the latest chapter, the Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
Another villain, perhaps. We just gained another loyal fan. I still think we deserve a royalty though.
Yes, you've told us the story of Cinderborn 10 times since we got back from Perlux Tower.
Okay.
According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper? Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
In the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
The Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is...
Why did she make the same impression on me as Zevran in Dragon Age, lying on the floor and trying to flirt with me?
Why are you here?
It's you! Why are you here? I won't say anything then.
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
$1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who'd risk their neck being a tabloid journalist, taking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express?
Yeah, I wonder why that wasn't brought up when she suddenly appeared before us and started showing us around Perlux. That we were basically told that she was the president of the Furbobo Weekly. It finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux always felt vaguely familiar. The former president of Furbobo Weekly, the deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her death, went by that exact name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Oh no, that Furbobo is golden and purple. Kind of love.
Idiots! Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior.
No.
Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo.
Oh my god.
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please, stand up for us!
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe... you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
Me! We should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
At the mention of royalties, she's like, oh, well, I don't know the answer actually. Cut it out. Who could it be? Pulitzer, you, Mark, are you moonlighting as a comic artist behind my back?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo?
Didn't you get one from me?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait... This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
Lol.
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Lol.
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So, when is the next update? So, when do I get my new form? You have made quite a fortune of our adventure, haven't you?
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
And so much time.
That's impossible! Just your royalties alone should have made you rich!
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you? I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Green Ether.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got cancelled.
Oh no, also she wrote the comic about Acheron.
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been cancelled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Lol.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafus prison about her beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
March, I'll give you the protagonist role for a day. It's cool, well said. Well, that's the reality of casting for you.
Stick to being the Baseball Raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
I mean, true.
That sounds so passionate, Miss Colt. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals are always a crowd pleaser.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets three big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
So she's a cat? Not a wolf?
I know! That's Hime-Cat! Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her!
Awesome! Your taste in naming is...
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's...
Mr. Yang!
Mr. Yang? No fictionalized name for him?
Just Mr. Yang.
Okay, so Trailblazer is a raccoon. March is a bunny. Dunhag is a wolf. Wealth is a dog. And apparently Himeko is a cat! Not a fox!
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience.
A bit?
A tiny bit. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Nice depth statement. Wow, she is so in depth. A note scrolled by multiple hands, seeming like a snapshot of the Forbes collective drive to their former president. A crumpled, scrolled, handwritten list that looks like something students would secretly pass around class. The president promised every Furba a New Year's fortune pouch. When midnight hit, she claimed network issues and cancelled the handout, telling us to just wait till next year just like that. The president couldn't cough up a single coin, so she lay flat on the floor and offered her soft belly as the trampoline to bounce our anger away. But after just 2 bounces, she bailed and ran off. We were told we could always come back if things didn't work out. When we did, we were only presented with a contract offering half our former salary. The paycheck is the least of it. What really gets me worked up is her refusal to appear in her own publication. She could have raked in so much engagement. The president promised us before, but then she backed out after we already had the camera set up. She also promised to debut as an idol and make the magazine great again. You can't trust a single word she said. Running a magazine is tough, no doubt. But let's be real, the president's word means nothing. She got all excited about writing a column herself one day, and the idea vanished into thin air by the next morning. I would say the president's biggest problem is that she won't make us breakfast. The contract clearly said 3 meals included, but all we get is instant noodles every single time. Though the president seems to love instant noodles herself, when it comes down to it, what really gets me is working for her with 0 bonuses. Same pay whether you slack off or bust your tail. Oh yes, says who? Try messing up and see. She would dock 1 meal's noodles right away. Enough talk, I'm catching a whiff of noodles again. Why is Papa Prince coming after?
So, what do you see on the fluffy stands?
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
A pirate version of me. Furry version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you, Nameless?
Passersby, bullies, hero?
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience.
Hi, Bazooka. Look, we are getting a quick lesson on the Fluffy Across the Blue. Fluffy Across the Blue is in the universe comics based on our adventures as a player. We are the raccoon. We are this raccoon, very cute. This is Kimeko, she is apparently not a fox but a cat. This is Dan Hang as a wolf, Mr. Yang as a dog, and there is Mark behind this person who is a bunny.
In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic.
Okay, so Fluffy Across the Blue is a shonen.
Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower.
Didn't you just make me do exactly that?
Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius,
My source of intel's been drying up fast.
Sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Did she just say that she hired memo keepers and sent them Temporians while we were there? When we were there and we were told that the Garden of Recollection and the memo keepers are there, we were specifically told, those guys are bad. They're trying to take over Emporius for themselves. And now she's saying, well, I actually hired a few of them to be my gossip. I could get inside information. Aren't you crazy?
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops.
Okay. She wants some material from me.
Whoa! Does Blurry QR Code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights.
Lol. Will you pay me? You didn't even pay the Furbo.
We'll do a 50-50 split.
50-50 of 0 is still 0. I would have to think about it.
What about a 30-70 split?
Like I said, it's still a 0 because you won't pay me.
Deal.
What?
70 for me, 30 for you.
What? How did I know?
Wow, you change your face faster than Sparkle.
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest.
So, Rebecca, how is your day today? You only said hi, didn't say anything more. I'm starting to worry that you lost your player.
Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
Yay! Teleport. I wonder what we'll see now. Meanwhile, at the Graphia Academy.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires.
So, if you're cheating before work, are you still yeah, you are still at the old one. There's like, I assume that you will only start working in the new place in like 3 months or so.
Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred.
My head has been hurting for the past few days because of stress. In 1 month. That's quick. Also, you need a break. Since I have 1 month nothing. But you will have like 1 month free, yes? You won't be worried. Maybe that 1 month will be your break time.
Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline.
Too weak for life. Huh. That's sorry.
Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end.
Same old, same old. Apparently it turned out that our merger at work, our teams can't be performed fully because of some limitation on the, stuff like accesses. So we'll have to delegate some projects to some people. So will not be supporting everything equally, but there will be like limited people supporting limit. Like, one project may only allow this and that number of engineers to help. Even though we have more, we can't really provide more accesses, so there is a limit. So the merger supposedly starts, supposedly and soon, but let's say that the trainings are very slow, so it will be improvisation. I didn't receive any trainings yet, to be honest.
That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha.
Wait, what? Great-great-grandfather!
But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
I don't believe you. Look at your daughter. She is safe. She didn't die.
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky, Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction.
So is Graphia now a demigoddess or something?
To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
They said it! They said the word! Murata!
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestor's name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse.
Sounds like an old man.
Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever.
Oh, don't wait for that.
Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue, funded by Perlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries, has officially been completed!
That's quick.
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
What the fuck?
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stock for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellabog area, Sianjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Infurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Perlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
Huh. The Emperor's section being under construction sounds like a fun.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Well, that is Perluk's forte. This arrangement works out well for both parties.
Perlux excels at creating dreams for both children and adults. And the Astral Express is exactly the kind of otherworldly dream that fascinates the people of this world.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean the new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Maybe we're the ace up her sleeve. Could be that detective who passed by.
That old guy? No way!
That old guy.
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Just us? Aren't you coming with us, Mr. Young?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up. You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
He is now speaking very normal. His first lines were too deep and too gravely, but since Ryusuke meeting, he kept talking like this. And I feel this is the best version. What about Dan Heng and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Dan Heng is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Alright, let's get going then.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come!
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Thank you.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super-duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Let's go!
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
cloud line.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Oh, wow! The exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans!
No thanks.
Is that the Boysen? I transformed myself into a werewolf just for you.
Look! The express cruise! Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late!
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
No, that's just us.
Feels like the express crew is just...
Chat! I've made it in safely! For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today! Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Lol.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
What's our motto?
Who is that guy? Not Mark, Himeko, Mr. Young, but this person? Wait, is that beautified Danhong? Oh, this is me and Tom Tom.
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
Wow, that's some next level fandom energy!
Castle Express, we love you! We love the Trailblazer, Mark 7, and on!
He looks like he was drawn in an old shoujo style.
Castle Express, we love you! We love the conductor, Himeko, and Wells!
They forgot about Sunday. They forgot about Shot.
Oh, shh, this isn't Amphoreus, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public. Want to take a photo together, Himeko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Lol.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himeko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly.
I wish we could share this all with our friends. Elation really has that Arcadian vibe. Not just how the Astro Express at all.
I'm pretty sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
You just want to go have fun, don't you? Alright, come in!
You bet. Let's do this.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
Was one day really enough to prepare a speech?
Enough dawdling.
I can't tell you who sits next to me.
So how's that for pure love, huh?
Praised it all. No fakes.
Wow! With that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane!
No, it's the March Bunny that is cosplaying March!
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
My god.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. The melancholy of March. Applause of the Galaxy Express 40,000. Home with Celeron. Novel recounting the adventures of the pink-haired beauty March from a first-person POV, filled with the outer's darkest, deepest school life fantasy.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece. Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
A fantasy novel adapted from a classic Sea Angel script, it chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 Intellitron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall.
Rupert II, wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert I. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Express 40,000. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom from the Ninth Trailblaze Empire, and under their command 20 adopted children of the Nameless as they conquered the universe together.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars. On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33. 3 minutes later, he sat up again.
Home with Celeron. A surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who calls the Celeron. A fun little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even kept a cat that grinds video games for them by the name of Silver Wolf.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
Forget it, looking through these things is making me hear things.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first served. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say.
Old man.
Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything.
That sounds like a Vanessa. The previous one, I am unsure if it was Ryusuke or Mr. Yarn.
Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
That was Ryusuke. It's very obvious now. Of course, he would buy all the Hemacats.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
March, you're interested in this? Now you're making me want one too. Don't fall for this consumerist trap.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Aww, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit.
That sounds like me and my Jade.
Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
I got it. Hey, little raccoon. Over here? I'm right here. Oh, nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
How come you're not being sworn by fans? Blurry QR code. You're here.
Shh! Keep your voice down. I'm afraid of being swarmed by rabid fans. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is Star Rail Fest. This isn't the Fluffy Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
Sure, mind telling me if it's free? Hard to say no to that, right? The serial number seems a bit much.
Whoa. Since when did we get all polite? Of course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff. Hold up. What's this extra thing? Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
New issue on sale.
That express girl is here! Quick!
3, 2, 1.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Sure thing.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Talk about its long history. Talk about its modern culture.
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I am not that arrogant. Who am I to change anything here?
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
I just wanted to stop Sparksy and that's it. I don't want to be enemies with the native supplicant.
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
Set the record straight. I'm just attending because I was invited.
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
It's the media, alright? Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Every micro-expression on your face is screaming, "End this interview already!"
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
What a pretentious answer.
Evanescent.
No worries. This material will do just fine.
Did that guy just say pretentious? Does he want to get a bat in the face? Also, where is Evanesha? I saw her.
Target confirmed. Brains ready? Toast on face. Evanescent, rolling out!
Did that guy just pass out?
Why did she have to recreate the oldest trope in the manga? The girl that is late for school, running through the streets with a toast in her mouth But it had unexpected ending there, hitting me and almost killing me.
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
Why is her voice sounding weird? What are you, a cannonball or something? Vanessa, you just won't stop haunting me, huh?
Sorry, I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
I feel like her voice sounds different than last time.
Good thing I'm built tough.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth.
Yeah, I know.
I'm really sorry.
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
No, what?
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
That trope is so outdated.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
What's your real motive for getting close to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasm Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
It suddenly hits you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of the supplicant. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games, as long as they can show me their wish.
You're not here to take back the mask, are you? Wait, she's talking as if she was not part of the game herself.
Of course not! That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
How were you able to draw the mask? Yeah, my question exactly.
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up.
So it's only temporary?
Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
What do you want? Just so we're clear, I'm completely broke. Have mercy, I've got no soul to spare. I've only ever heard of Fox's returning favor.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
At this very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you...
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
Angel and devil in form of little bunny mushrooms. I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of The Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Is she really doing that?
That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again.
She's bullshitting me. She's so bullshitting me. Oh, I fell in love at first sight. Please sneak me into this Starry Fest.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Hey, stop it. You're scaring me. Let's just get one thing straight. Don't rat me out if you get caught.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
No.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon? March bunny? Or a Woof Woof Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
So many people. I got the astral.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
Oh no, that's a pretty lame pickup line. This is my pink-haired spirit sidekick.
What are you talking about? I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever, it's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane! Especially those ears!
Ah, she's not a bunny.
I'm a fox. A fox.
They really put it into the dialogues!
Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanessia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. Ah, you must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news.
Crazy.
March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Oh my god.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Hey, are you recycling your lines? Oh my goodness, a legendary expert on the Fluffy.
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
March, she's making it all up. You have just met, and you're besties already?
Wanna join us? Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me.
Nessia?
That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
Wouldn't Eva be more natural, you think?
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th! Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Oh my god.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets? Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
She's our friend. Our new pet aboard the Express. What are you talking about? It's just the two of us here. Pet.
Hi, I'm Evanessia, her good friend.
since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
Okay, tickets are not needed if you're a friend. That's a
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
Oh, smart thief.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearl-Lux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support.
Why are you here?
The exhibition area is now open will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the sea of stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog! Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
Wait, Cocolia is the good guy?
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
Oh, so this is how they see what happened on Bellowbog? They don't know that Cocolia went evil?
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Oh my god.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event? Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list? That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
No.
In your dreams. Yahoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Actually, I never read the comics. I haven't had a chance to study up yet. Is Sparksy going to strike again?
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellowbog arc, The Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side?
Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant?
So this is why everyone is on Cocolia's side.
Ding ding! That's correct! Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Should it be the engine of creation? Was clearly the lance of the eternal freeze. Hey, why are you stealing my thunder?
I'm a die-hard fan of the Fluffy, you know.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome! Ugh. but they didn't show that part in the comic.
Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Nothing at all. Nothing but pure damage. Heartfelt encouragement.
Oops, wrong answer.
The Flaming Lance! In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form!
What?
Ding ding! That's correct!
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears!
My god! This plot has gone completely off the rails! How did I end up becoming Cocolia's disciple?
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Belobog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Belobog.
No.
So the fluffy storyline follows the official Belabogian narrative?
I guess.
Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
Sorry, I can't say too much.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated. I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Did you just say it while on stream?
Nessia, please keep this a secret. Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Sometimes you have to. Sorry about that. Tricky this and chain thing, isn't it? I hope this lie can hold up a bit longer.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero! The event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine!
Me?
Madame Cocolia is in crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see our hero approaching! Today, we are honored to welcome to Star Rail Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer! Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation's successor!
Trailblazer! Trailblazer! Trailblazer!
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls!
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero!
Oh, let's do this, darn it. I wanna pilot the engine of creation. I don't feel like doing this. Have March do it. I never gonna live this down.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here.
Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Which one?
Of course, it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud.
Flaming Lance forward!
Press it. Wait, spark.
Little raccoon,
Aren't you going to go up there? The audience is getting anxious.
Let me get into the right mood first.
Nameless! Where's our Nameless? Let's all give the Trailblazer another huge round of applause and welcome them to the stage!
Flaming lamps, forward!
Flaming lamps, forward!
The spear tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
You got this,
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madam Cocolia. Don't give up, Madam Cocolia!
Let's go! I can do this! You have got this, Madame Cocolia!
What's wrong, Nessia? I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys.
Oh, another pink girl on the train!
But leaving home? That's not exactly easy for me. Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Recite the famous quote and give Anisha for appreciation.
A friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then? All right, let's get moving.
Burning passion. More passion, 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 more passion. Oh!
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Together we'll trailblaze into the future! Next welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Are you ready to head to our next stop? The Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area?
That's Pom Pom Train!
I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Let's go!
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Together we'll trailblaze into the future!
Oh, we have to play the game.
Xianzhou Lafu!
Pom Pom's Tiny Express is powered by wish power. When wish power increases, the Tiny Express will consume it to speed up. As the Tiny Express reaches the other end of the progress bar, the game will end. The audience's wish power crystallizes into thumbs up shapes inside the car. Get close to shoot to collect wish power crystals and recharge the Tiny Express wish power.
Exhibition area!
The audience is brimming with excitement. Their wish power is even...
Welcome aboard, passengers! The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
What?
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Looks like there's some trouble brewing in the CN's exhibition area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Cienjo should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanti.
Even the villain's name is so cute.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Cienjo War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
Who? What's the High Cloud Squadron?
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Cienjo's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a Memo Snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
And these people who dream of anything. There's literally nothing the people here won't write about.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
Wait, I need to eat a sandwich at least.
Goodbye.
Thank you for the raid. Just the music was in really bad mode. Hey, where's my chat? Give me back my chat. Hello? No, I mean that the music was like they were talking about really important stuff, and we were having like nya 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 nya. I mean, if we put it that way, that was the perfect timing.
This man is daddy. Daniel, you got a daddy for your guardian. This man, look at his cute, manly booba.
Sovereign song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwerga invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
I already did that.
I admit, I like this one's approach. A little genocidal, but effective.
Lol. It isn't genocidal, but the fact.
Except drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
I feel like everybody understood, Farina. That sounded actually very autistic, don't you?
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Well, who wouldn't be? I still don't know what happened to the rest of the world. Like, was only Fontaine flooded or everything else too? Because it looked like only Fontaine was flooded and
Now Oseram are a common sight in the city. And a common sound, too. Sure bicker a lot.
You know why I can't live down their name? Because Oseram sounds very similar to a Polish word that means basically shitting, like in a toilet. And I can't live it down. Bossy honeybean conch. Jesus Christ. This is so scary. Some foolish shader cat. It looks just like Kafka! Oh my god, the banner! Yeah, thank you, welcome! I was worried because there were like 85 for guaranteed character. I would have to pull 85 times to get her, but sometimes they are dropping early. So it was like 40 and she dropped. Thank you very much! Come here, come here. Come here, come. Now she got resetted again. She is not running. I am playing good chat. It was fun. Yeah. That's my tribute to cat. I will make a clip from this. I swear. Yes. Granddad says that the puppies can find food for themselves, but I'm worried. Could you help me go to the city gate and feed my puppy? Gotcha. Yay, pets. What should I feed it? Granddad usually prefers the doggy food, but it's fall, I think. Then could you help me get the food? Yeah, doing that. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Feel my sword. I still preferred. Oh no! Although they hit the boof. We are so. Lumina, your name is Mari in this world. She sees into your soul. Yeah, she's staring straight in my soul. I feel scared. No Polska długo nie postoi w takim razie. Skoro minimum zjedzenia pierogów to jest zjedzenie całego kubła, więc Polska długo nie postanie. Wants to still stop staring like this. I will strip it even more.
Stop. I like ships that start at odds. It's such a drama. I love the drama. Dacia is so not impressed. Me too. Don't know that if she was here she would be like, God damn it, man. Get it together. Go to bed. I don't see the game. What happened? I see the black screen and I don't see anything. What is happening? Huh?
Dinner's gonna burn.
I have a long list of demands. Galactic powers to topple, enemies to destroy. That's a good start.
But I did have a few other ideas in mind.
I'm sure you do.
I love it.
Ready to face the rest of the galaxy?
This is so nice. This is very gay. I am under the impression that there is nothing straight in those games. Those made by Vtuber. I told you yesterday that GGZ called also.
The Express family living the best life is more important than anything. Why do all the reporters from Verboba Weekly look so...
What an exquisite Xianzhou outfit!
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
I don't think that was planned.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
That thing? Which one? Rending my form.
Rending my form, setting free. A thunderous roar, a symphony.
Aw, hold it right there. Please do me a favor and stop that. Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
That was not what I did. I can't do Cloud 10. That's what old Danahan do.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Flattery will get you nowhere. Danahan didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
As an old fan, I think the Xianzhou chapter is notable.
The scene here is almost a perfect replica!
As an old fan, I think the Xianzhou chapter is notable. What an exquisite Xianzhou outfit!
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh, it's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
It's just a burst pipe, isn't it? Mr. Sheehan sure knows how to spill nonsense.
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Water's Keep before.
Every single area gotta have me deal with something, huh? John Hunt, where are you? I'm calling out to you with all my heart.
All right then.
I come to sightsee, I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
What? I can drown? Oops.
Finally done. I've never missed Don Hong as much as I do now.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today. Whew, and now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape! High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the action hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show! And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
Wait a sec. There's only 4 of them.
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
Why are you still dressed like that? What did you do with this change costume?
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
If you're planning to challenge me, I'm afraid now is not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicant stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you! You wouldn't back down now, would you? Supplicant of the Astral Express?
What?
This is amazing!
What? This is way too sudden.
These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside her.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
This is Star Rail Fest after all. You're not much for me.
This is Star Rail Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight! Then everyone will see who the real heroes are! The ones who can truly protect their smiles!
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for! Let's do this!
Well,
the Phantom Moon Games are a ceremony to bind those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors!
No other choice but forward. For tomorrow!
Lend me your strength.
Existence is of no consequence.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Dragons, soaring above the lands! This is permanence!
Step onto the board.
My purpose is to protect.
Where are you hiding? Actively! For justice!
Fight to the end!
Future will come!
Victory now rests in my hand. Press the attack. You'll pay for this.
A powerful hit! Come at me again!
Flames consume me. Quench the flames with blood. For agony! The flames are not strong enough. So without substance. Hail the new dawn!
Our bodies have been transformed.
You don't stand a chance against me.
The body is transformed into what?
Hail the new dawn!
Surrender, die! Justice for justice! Teach me your way!
Quench the flames with blood. Is that all? Branded with strife.
Don't win! No!
So without substance. Is that all? All stars burn to ash.
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute. The time is now. Lend me your strength.
The new world will arise.
Battle over.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls!
What?
Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantom Moon!
That was quite entertaining. There is a second round of this one.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Pearl was right. Supplicants won't pass up the transfer challenge.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
If you've lost your belongings, please let the service center know.
interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I didn't defeat Fantasy on my own. Plus, Jing Yuan and Dan Hong working together.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Hong who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those five made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Better not say that out loud. Don't say that in front of Xianzhou folks.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Fantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match.
What?
After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy.
I mean, true. Imagine a vampire that instead of agonizing about being immortal and outliving everyone they ever knew, and how they are a monster that they have to drink the blood, they are more like the nerd type that keeps chasing the elation, keeps chasing new hobbies all the time.
In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
Rest assured, I've got your back.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Oh my god.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
Three, two, one.
Welcome aboard the
Himeko!
Himeko, you're here!
Are you two all right? Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
I didn't hurt them.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himeko.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
I have a feeling they met 15 years ago.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
She's the one who drew my mask.
Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Yes.
Wait a second. She made you a mask? So you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
Nope.
Who exactly is she?
I have no clue. Am I folks here to return a favor? Maybe?
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
No!
Are you leaving, Miss Evanesia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too. Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Wait, where did those flowers behind you come from? Is it because of the person walking among the flowers? Is your riddle syndrome acting up again?
You're quite the romantic, aren't you? But I have to say, wrong answer. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Ah. You left your own special effects behind.
She's gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games. Although, Miss Evanesia claims to be just a spectator. As someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl. I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
Doesn't seem to have any ill intention. Mom, I promise she won't lead me astray.
Sorry, I'm just being overprotective. All right, time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop, the Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Darn it! This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
Yay! Another game, I guess.
Welcome aboard, passengers! The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart! Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area!
The Astral Express? Just another IPC lapdog.
What?
For Plain Arcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
approaching the Petaconi exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Would I get run over by the express if I lay down on the tracks?
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
Isekai.
That's what I call true happiness.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
Like they say, once you turn to the dark side, you get triple the power. I was thinking of inviting Sunny over again.
What's that supposed to mean? You taking a jab at me? So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo! How you doing, gray hair?
What do you want? Still alive.
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
What? That's slander.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Graphia Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
That foolish scammer! He wanted my interview, so he just could turn it into slander!
You don't stand a chance against me.
This is not what I said.
Is this what she calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes? Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Well, I do have violent nature, but not like that.
Foolish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
It's all over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now,
Go ahead and laugh all you want. Someone is definitely pulling strings behind my back.
Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. Oh, right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
I didn't say anything in particular, did I?
It's not about what you said, it's that you said it. Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy,
I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around.
Hi! Trailblazer, sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
What? That's not what I said.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. Looking for fun.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblazer to change this world.
What? They cut the footage out!
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants? Way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
What? That's not what I said!
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
What?
Wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame her! How shameless.
Well, technically those were all my words. They sure know how to twist other people's words.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantasmoon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion.
Yeah, our opponent is the guy who can't smile.
Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid. But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
Aren't you guys a bit late for this?
Sorry, got a bit held up on the way. Since I entered the exhibition area, at least 7 folks stopped me asking for the autograph of this guy called Welt.
You're not Welt, though.
So, who is this Welt?
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Full Wish.
Full Wish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
Only? What about the guy from the squadron?
The good news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantom Moon Games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, and that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
I'm counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantom Moon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
Daybreak Squadron. I thought they were fans of the Express too, but in the blink of an eye, we somehow became enemies.
They might not be the real enemy here. Someone could be pulling their strings from the shadows. If possible, I'd rather persuade them to back down. Since once a battle starts, it'll be like pouring fuel into a fire, stoking the audience's bloodlust.
Do you see what I am seeing? The character in the back here is that Dahlia.
A Phantom Moon game like that would only descend into madness. And I certainly do not want to see what happened 15 years ago repeat itself on these lands.
Ooh, I know about this exhibition area, thanks to the comic Miss March gave me.
Wouldn't have pegged you for a comic book reader.
I flipped through it on my way to pay respects to Kostad. Even though that volume's story was pretty random and all over the place, it was quite interesting. A group of furry animals took over the Soul Glad soda factory to wake up the other animals in Penacony, using Soul Glad as fuel for the Express. And talk about forced product placement.
Lord.
Time to get to work, Detective.
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
What are you doing here? It's me! Did I scare you with how I popped up without the sound? I'm pleasantly surprised actually. You're cosplaying as the Dahlia. Your answer is always so delightful and you're as sweet as sugary preserves, dear child. You see, Penacony itself is already a dreamscape, yet the people here have built an extravagantly ornate dream based on the dream you experienced. Something's an envy you. So many people are cheering for your story. You're always there with the dawn rising over the silver rails of the Trailblaze, not stuck with memories that will just rot away to nothing. But even forgotten things carry warmth, like the lingering kiss on forehead pressed close together long after the dance has ended. Oh, you're blushing. Am I far too close to you? At least, at this moment, I don't furb away from me. And don't break free from this memory. It belongs to you and hey! Your furbo speaking habit just gave you away. What? You saw right through me! I read Blurry across the blue, dream of knowing oak 100 times and memorize all those lines from our opening. In that case, immolate yourself in my dance. Why are you still reciting her lines? What?
Mountains fall, dragons rise! For tomorrow!
You'll pay for
Dragons soaring above the lands! This is permanent!
Lend me your strength.
future will come!
Victory now.
Troublesome.
For tomorrow!
Troublesome. Troublesome.
My purpose. No other choice but forward. Future will come!
The moment when it all dies, it's so beautiful. Ah, the one about to die now is me, the Dark Reaper. Boss, I know I was wrong. I just love cosplaying so much. No one has ever paid attention to me like this. No one ever liked me this much. It's only when I become the characters they love. That's when everyone would notice me, call me with such warmth, and have me right at the center of the crowd. Get back to work. No wonder the boss won't let me do cosplay, because I'm still on the clock. I will head back and get to work right away, but I can come back after work, right? I'll definitely be back. Damn it.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
Fucking button! Stop falling out! Stupid A button.
Ready to roll? The express is about to depart.
The music got glitched.
Look! The express people are here!
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
Astral Express! We've been waiting for you for quite a while. The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help?
Yeah.
And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
You know them?
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners.
Listen up, old man. Supplicants' challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Well.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh, we're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is? This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express? When we children needed protection 15 years ago!
Don't you remember that the train crashed?
Gray? Don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes. The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the Trailblazing Spirit. Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
I only look brave. There is not a single time I go into a fight that I am not terrified. You're directing your hatred at the wrong person.
I'm afraid of losing my companions. Afraid of death. There are so many things that I fear. It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
Quit yapping! Tear him to shreds! Beat him to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
What is the... What? Who is that?
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
Well, xenophobia?
Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the Bloodstained Games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors. We've grown stronger. strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Because that surgery is a scam!
Brother, that's only because... this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it! It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all!
Well said! Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Perlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it. But we can. Let me prove it to you.
Oh? What are you guys going to do? Don't touch the conductor's statue!
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
Happy! So happy!
The Express is about to warp happily. Cleanup initiated. Eliminate. Everyone will be happy.
Damn it, what is this fight? On the parking train? Damn it.
Clean up the trash, and everyone will be happy. The unclean and the unhappy, sweep it all away.
How are you different from the Herald of Death? After Alloy Mechatron King Pom-Pom uses high-temp sterilization mode, it gains several stacks of lasting anti-bac, greatly reducing the damage taken by it. Gaining a certain amount of punchline allows the Alloy Pommy to gain an extra turn and enhanced basic attack. The enhanced basic attack, can remove 1 stack of lasting anti-bac from Alloy Mechatron King Pom-Pom. When all lasting anti-bac effects are removed from Alloy Mechatron King Pom-Pom, it takes much damage. Good.
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs.
I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
Sweep away pain together!
I'll stand in their way. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
There's no other choice but to move forward.
A new world will arrive!
You'll pay
Dragons,
for this.
obey this calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Come now, step onto the board.
Cleaning begins!
Insufficient
cleaning power! Do not disturb! Evil doer.
For the next tomorrow!
To the defeated, in the name of law, I declare your downfall is absolute. A bloody fight to the end.
The fury of immortal core flames consume me. With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn! With this newborn sun, tear open the sky!
Did you hear that? Aha is beckoning us! We don't have to be afraid anymore!
Let smile spread! Let laughter be eternal!
You guys are seriously nuts.
Yeah, they are.
Do not disturb! Do not disturb!
The empty shell. I will never yield to such a fate. Like the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
The Astral Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog! No worries. We've already dealt with one of them. Won't mind handling a few more.
They just admitted it!
What did you say?
Soul and substance.
Did they just admit to kill him?
Insufficient cleaning power!
I will never yield to the empty shell.
Do not disturb!
Is that all?
Deep cleaning mode activated!
Is that all?
This place is dirty!
The flames in this body are not strong enough for this newborn sun. Tear open the sky!
Sweep away pain together!
I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
We promise to protect the Arcadia! Filth! Pain! So much! Eliminate pain! Everyone smile! Super powerful cleaning mode!
Dragons, obey calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
You'll pay for this.
For the next tomorrow!
Damn it!
The new world will arise!
To the defeated, in the name of law, I declare your downfall is absolute. A bloody fight to the end. Insufficient cleaning power!
My strength is not what it was.
It's more.
This battle is unavoidable. The time is now. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them!
The fury of core flames consume me. I will never yield to such a fate. Is that all?
Cleaning begin!
Is that all? At the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
Surely that did the trick this time.
I have a feeling it didn't. Would be too weird if it was so short. Hey, what's that? Where are those Caslana's legs?
With everyone, we'll be happy.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter La Mancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. Skybone, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
Ooh. Was that an incantation?
Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Quiet now. It's time for bed.
What the fuck? What is that?
Are we still alive?
What is this place?
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
It's not the answer.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
Oh, there.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sinwish Syndicate trash.
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness!
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please! This has to stop! If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We could still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh.
This is so creepy.
And let our laughter infect all of plain Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
I'm sorry, I am afraid it is. There's nothing I can do. I can't forgive them either.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
He's going to die.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
Help Ashvale. See it through to the end.
I get where you're coming from, but they've made their choices, and so have I. After all, are they really better off like this? A tribute of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood. The Sinwish Syndicate, a gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify you murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron! May I... Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Ashville! Could you do us a favor?
This familiar scent. I see.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
The shadows withdrew beneath Ashville's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing them without trace.
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case. But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
Did the Daybreak Squadron really do it?
No one but Ashvale will ever know. But I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin. I don't know how he came upon such power, but it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
Ray, are you okay?
What have we done?
He is not okay.
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
What was the power you used just now? Do you know Butil and Alpha?
It's a power for grown-ups only. It's best that you don't ask about it, seek it, or get involved with it unless you're forced to. Like I was. And just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashvale. Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the Land of Sneering Gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashvale, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
You mean that thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device. Again.
Akavilli. Akavilli. Come this way. Come slowly.
What the fuck?
Yes. At the end of this path, come. I beckon you.
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Hey, I can't return anymore. Return to her, her, him, her, and him. I can't move back.
Over here. Keep going forward. Come here. This way, Akavilli.
Follow the voice within and come before all. You, me, him, her, them, and he.
Come. Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side.
Eco?
You want to go further, deeper, become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweeps enough that flickers on your cortex. Gentle, wonderful.
What is happening?
Listen, it's breathing, slumbering, whimpering, and grinning. Warm, gentle, more gentle, warm, and gentle. I am you, and you are me. Come, embrace this primordial joy.
Who the fuck are you?
Life, in exchange for a boarding pass on the Express toward the end. Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine.
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
Come. Just like that. Step forward.
I have no option to go back. It's cramping.
That's far enough, kid.
He stopped me.
My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself. Especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to rescue. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
That's so cool!
We meet again, everyone. Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
You were tracking me. Thanks, but please don't give me any more tracking device.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise we'd be done for.
Lol.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, During your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden spike of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madam Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
The Daybreak Squadron has been defeated. It's the end of the line for Fulbert. That's right, but please get someone else on the job next time.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all three Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
What?
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantas Moon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All three of them had worn the mask before.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is, when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
What?
They were transformed by the abundance? Your shadow once ate the abundance flesh.
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure... unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
Then, let's strike foolish words first. What does foolish really want?
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
It's frivolous to speculate her motives. Unlike Intellitrons, humans may weave an intricate plan for a mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashvale. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Fullwish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Fullwish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Fullwish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Fullwish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
I won't allow something like that to happen. I should have read the small print of this vacation. I have spot score to settle with her.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Fullwish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Fullwish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Is this not the end yet?
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
You look fairly relaxed about it all.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times, they always end up in a huge mess, without fail. Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way, so they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
How will you deal with Cinderborn?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society. And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
Wow. Doesn't that count as torture? I should go and see.
It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Full Wish is also plotting something terrible. This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
You need to rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage. In the end, I'm just an actor.
Full Wish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon games.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
You don't sound sorry at all. I will remember this. Fine, you can have this one for free.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough. Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
I have. Have you had dealings with Sandra before?
We fought side by side in the past, and well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryosleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
Why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
Will you continue participating in the Phantasmoon game?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
I will defeat Full Wish. Don't steal my spotlight this time. I will avenge Scott.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits, don't you? Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantasmoon games conclude?
I will always be part of the Astral Express. I thought you had retired. I'd rather follow Tiernan's exam.
Good answer. I apologize for my presumptuousness. After all, becoming a ranger comes with loss, suffering, and vengeance. In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
Marcus Vitalis Fountain. Is there something else I can help you with?
The Smart Society has been around for a while. How are you unaware of what they have been doing?
I understand.
Your inquiry. How did they manage to operate with so many years unnoticed? I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering. You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation. Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand, and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
I want to go over things with everyone else. See you later, Madame Pearl.
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the leads practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within Plain Arcadia.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see. That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago.
I'm sorry, what?
That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
I'm sorry, what?
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish.
Okay. What are you talking about? They have something going on there.
To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
Oh, he wants to be dead. Just like Blade. Maybe that's why they have basically similar hairstyles.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady. Oh, right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art, but I was considering that despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas?
Did he just impose life-shattering information on her that she didn't realize till now?
Tisk. But what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind.
The kitty just say
I'll
piss.
be on my way.
Moments later, in some corner of the
We
city.
meet again, Ashen Detective.
Oh my god.
It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
I gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0.
Ah, yes. So, when Pearl was talking about her having supporters, she meant to her world. I just didn't remember what was the outcome of their talk.
Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Lol.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the Eons is now inevitable.
Whether it's the IPC or the Express,
they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering.
even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Lol.
Come on. Give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
It's been a while, Ying Xing.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it? Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
Are you calling
No
for a
one's
manager?
here. No one.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, The ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes?
I'm sorry, what?
Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
I mean, when Evanesha said that she doesn't think that the ocean abundance is really that bad, I had like a thought that maybe she could be somehow related to the abundance, but I quickly like chased it out. Like, nah, there's no way she's related to abundance. And then you're telling me that this is Ambrosial Arbor and that she is here? She could as well be fucking emanator of abundance.
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to, but since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you. I will answer 3 questions, so ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joyseeker would permit the Ambrosial Arbor of Abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with. On my second question, are you a Fey-kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the Ambrosial Arbor?
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
None.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer.
Didn't Trailblazer also didn't have the wheel or woe? Does it mean Evanesha is something beyond even an emanator?
I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantom Moon Games. I am the raging waves of joy and the living pulse of this world.
Why do it sound like aha?
Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
What? What does it mean?
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
Yes, Trailblazer was the first. Wait, does it mean that Trailblazer was created by an Ian? Because Evanesha just said that she was created by them. They. So she was created by an Ian. So we have now a new type of species in this game. People that are directly created by Ian.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out! You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
This entire day has felt unreal.
Yeah. Day like every day.
We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle. We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Does Full Wish really think she could win? Full Wish is declaring war against this world.
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Hello. Thank you for the bomb. I didn't know anyone was.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Weld back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
Hey, I'm too tired to join in the fun. Go ahead if you want to play. I'll wait here for you.
Okay.
What was that?
Hey there, all the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
What the fuck is happening?
Now that everyone
has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets
what you can
as a spark
must grow
to wildfire
as an extra one of these
Phantasmoon games,
servicing all
with my authority more than 3 minutes
to become
the true permanent
demon of elation. As such,
it's time to
revel in unabated joy.
I'm sorry, what? I mean, I watched the trailer. Greetings, the Daybreak Squadron post Astral Express battle has concluded. The Department of Liberation Defense will now release the current wish power rankings. Hey, stop. 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 I didn't read it yet. Release current wish power rankings of the 8 masked supplicants to all Phantasmoon Games participants. Note: information on uncalled supplicants and their corresponding masks is currently restricted. Current ranking 5th, Supplicant Spark Speed, Calm. Current ranking 4, Supplicant Daybreak, Squadron, current ranking 4, Supplicant Daybreak Squadron, called. Current ranking 3rd, Supplicant Pearl, yet to be called. Note, after the Sparksyphone incident, Sparksy's mask was temporarily taken away. Getting called out in public, terrifying. Whoa, what's my rank? You get publicly shamed. What? Hey! After further review, you have been found ineligible for the Phantasmal Games. Your current mask has been banned. Current status ban to be lifted on March 25th, 2099, 10 Arcadian time. What? I got banned. Customer service now. I need to appeal. This is not true. This is Silverwolf hacking the universe. I don't have time for this. I need live support now. We're not sorry to inform you that our customer service is unavailable right now. Please hold. Haha, just kidding. Were you startled? The fair wargame things are about to get dicey. Because the Loran Hunter, Silverwolf, she will soon join Phantasmal Games. Oh really? She's only joining now. Cut the act, it's you, isn't it? Transfer me 6 billion credits. Supplicant unknown. Current rankings unknown. Silverwolf still there? Hello? Message failed to send. Current ranking 2nd. Supplicant Asheville. Call. Current ranking 1st. Supplicant Talia. Call. That wraps up the latest with power rankings for Phantasmal Games, Mask, Supplicants, more ranking information coming in the next update. Okay, I am 1st, Asheville is 2nd. 3rd is Pearl, 4th is Liz. Okay. And that concluded the story. The story was around... yesterday I played 2.5 hours. Now we are at 7.5. It means 10 hours?
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
24 days. Do I have any batteries? No. What do you see to do? I want to check, but nothing. Wait. Is this who I think it is? That was just Bertie. Don't scare me, Yukon. I was so scared. Oh my god! I won him on 30! What is this luck? I was like sitting here and thinking to myself, should I try? Or shouldn't I try? What if I lose? What then? I will be doomed! I don't have enough for Evanescia later! And yet, here he is! At 30! Will this luck continue? Because I don't have a light gun for him. still a normal building. But we are only 60. Aim. I mean 60, 30 on regular banner, 30 here. He wants me to go along here. I forgot what count we were on. As you can see. Why so long? I'm running out of time. This is the one. Please, be who I want. Yes! Yes! We live! We win! We win! I don't know how many that was. But I can make educated guess. When we started, I had 190 plus 2. So we got Asheville in 30. So that means wait, isn't this count wrong? And 160. So 60, 71, I think, or 76, along those lines. Now I'm happy. But I'm officially broke. And now I need to really start hoarding if I want Evadesha. Hyacinth can wait.
I will walk to the end.
Hyacinth can wait. She will get the rare and banner somewhere in the future. I am sure of it. Mr. Ashbell. I didn't farm anything for him. Is it bad?
See? Even a maimed old wolf can walk this far.
I was right that those red silk crayons were for him. I didn't know actually for who they were, but I was guessing. And
See? Even a maimed old wolf can walk this far. See? Even a maimed old wolf can walk this far. See? Even a maimed old wolf can walk this far.
And he's officially level
Do not
18.
hesitate when it's time to bare your fangs.
This will be harder to level up. Leave it for now. I am satisfied.
I will walk to
Why
the
do I
end.
have so many weird mistakes? Nameless honor. One notification left. Yeah.
The one thing I look forward to? Growing up, of course.
Don't fucking kid me. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And now I have this entire patch that is only 4 weeks and half of the next patch to earn a bit more privilege. Lose, I will kill myself. Anyway, this is a very positive way to finish the stream, actually. And I see. Now I can also start doing those thingies. New Divergent Universe. Okay. Okay, I can wait. Okay, thank you for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed the story. We actually managed to finish it in its entirety. We managed to win Asheville. And now we can focus on earning days for Evanesha. There's nothing better than today, actually. 2-1 50-50 in a row. 3 if you count my wrap up. Anyway, thank you for dropping by and see you on Monday. I feel like we'll be either playing Enfield or Wuthering Waves because there was Wuthering Waves update as I cut up. Anyway, bye bye!